Alright, g'day everyone, my name's Timothy and today I'll be playing Doom 3. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm ready in. Now, let's see, I believe it's... Nope. L, left coat, and squiggly line. D... X0, I think that's it. Y 2.8 air. Z -1 and FOV 100. There we go. I also just realized, thank God I looked over. OBS? What are you doing, you stupid program? Why would you unmute yourself, you twat? I swear, OBS. Yep. And there we go. Alright, so, now no, my volume is good, my game volume is good, I can proceed. Okie dokie, nothing was over there. Oh yeah, I forgot, that was literally the end of the... Yep, and now we're entering the next level.
Marine, are you at the communications facility yet? You gotta get that message to the fleet now. And watch out for Campbell and Swan. Those UAC suits don't give a damn about what happens to any of us. Now get a move on.
Right. Gonna use this time to save. Yep. Now, how do I get back up? Didn't think this through. Aha! Well, that's not good. Oh jeez. Anyone else? And it's broken.
fluctuations in main communications router 48A6. Attempting insulation reroute. Primary communication systems offline. Attempt to configure secondary tower failed.
Oh, bloody hell.
Power fluctuations in main communications router 48A6. Attempting insulation reroute. Primary communication systems offline. Attempt to configure secondary tower failed.
Oh, jeez. Wonder if I can do that better.
Power fluctuations in main communications router 48A6. Attempting insulation reroute. Primary communication systems offline. Attempt to configure secondary tower failed.
Much better.
Communication system overload. Communications shut down.
Oh, jeez.
Marine, Delta System computers are showing all off-base communication down. It's that fool Swan, isn't it? You're gonna have to find another way to send that message. Make your way to the satellite room and manually establish a link from there. Base schematics are showing the quickest way is through engineering. You can't fail, Marine. Get that message
Unable
sent.
to transmit message.
I saw that. Oh, you have a shield. Here, take that. Your shield is no match for my grenade. Seamus Blake.
This is the audio log of Technician Seamus, dated October 16th, 2145. Our relatively new remote module replacement procedures are taking some time for maintenance technicians to adjust to. In the long run, it's a much safer, quicker, and easier method. Once a technician receives a call, he simply locates the problem module and gives a replacement command through the remote terminal located in the main comm block. This will initiate the replacement procedure as well as create a repair report, which notifies the repair team of an incoming module. Some minor repairs can be done on-site with normal equipment. I'm hoping the new system will need less and less use once the source of the recent power fluctuations is located and solved. The system is built to handle most other things with its automated recovery systems.
Well, I'm gonna have to pause the stream for a bit. I'm gonna put it back 30 minutes, I'm guessing. There's my sister, oh, my dear older sister. She's decided, out of the blue, she's gonna come pick me up. We're gonna get some KFC. It's not that, no, she's doing something good for me. No, she's most likely bribing me with food in order for me to do some heavy lifting, to probably put stuff in at the, you know, to hold the food, probably to take stuff to the tip, so she doesn't have to do the heavy lifting. So, yeah. Even though I just started 15 minutes ago, I'm gonna have to pause, stop the stream for now. Start in, I guess, in 30 minutes. 45. Sorry about this. Back. Goody. Great music, you're a seat. That number. Blah blah blah. Order total $269 each. Creator Classic Music thanks you for your order. Those who purchase your selection, Champagne Tomiko by the Z-Sex. Also purchase The Head on My Tongue, Hellish Dragons, 20th Century Classics, various artists. Please retain for your records, the entire creator team thanks you. And Cal Rooper. Hey Seamus, what the hell is up with the sentry bots that are stationed in engineering? I thought you told me this was a better place to work than admin. Why do you get to hang around the main communications room while I'm stuck down here? Later, Carl.
This is the audio log of Technician Seamus, dated October 16th, 2145. Our relatively new remote module replacement procedures are taking some time for maintenance technicians to adjust to. In the long run, it's a much safer, quicker, and easier method. Once a technician receives a call, he simply locates the problem module and gives a replacement command through the remote terminal located in the main comm block. This will initiate the replacement procedure as well as create a repair report, which notifies the repair team of an incoming module. Some minor repairs can be done on-site with normal equipment. I'm hoping the new system will need less and less use once the source of the recent power fluctuations is located and solved. The system is built to handle most other things with its automated recovery systems.
Neat. And maintenance. What? Prime garage. Oh my god, no, I think I know. Did I even try to go back to that other... I was away, I forgot. I had to go do the heavy lifting. I mean, sure, my sister brought me lunch, but also, as expected, she, well, you know, made me pick up, well, I wouldn't say heavy furniture, more the big, blocky, like, wooden chairs and table, and with her kind of busted up foot, oh, jeez. Ouch. Anyway, yeah, with her kind of busted up foot, she can't exactly do stuff like that herself, so, you know. Heard that. Okay. Oh, jeez, I'm back. Where are you coming from? Oh, jeez. Ah, bastard! Oh, jeez. Worth it. Well, that's suspicious. Ah. Nope, not good. Ah! Ah, shiz. Come on. Let me jump through. Now, thinking about it, imagine Doom Guy that has a riot shield in addition to his pistol. You think, oh, he's got a shield. Well, yeah, that just means he can go in nice and close and shoot them right in the head. And also knowing Doom Guy, it also most likely just bludgeoned them with the shield anyway.
This is the audio log of Officer Ben Wolf, dated October 7th, 2145. Recent unauthorized transmissions have been uncovered in the off-site redundant logs. These logs are usually not validated, but an unscheduled audit has shown significant activity. More investigating will be done to get to the bottom of this matter. Particularly interesting are transmission blocks D4560 and DE3288, which have no links to base systems. More to follow.
MartianBuddy.com. Join now and save 20%. You're being offered a one-time exclusive opportunity to become part of the most exciting subject in the solar system, radar technology. Please take this opportunity, save 20% off of our normal prices. If you feel this is for you, please respond immediately. Martian Buddy, where you save. Your request for communication security access is granted. Officers are now allowed access to level 2 security areas. Communication cabinet code is 246. Original message: I hereby formally request access to secure areas in the communications facility. As an officer, I feel this is necessary. Sincerely, Ben Wolf.
In a quest to provide armies with a well-balanced set of weapons, the UAC looked to the past when designing and manufacturing the newest line of Mach 2 chain guns. The retro style and mechanical sturdiness of the chain gun is a must for all hardened combat veterans. Early adapters have nicknamed it SAW. With its armor-piercing 30 caliber bullets, the chain gun is capable of literally cutting opponents in two. Packed with all the punch you need in close combat fighting, the chain gun delivers unparalleled reliability and functionality. Always on the forefront of technology, the UAC is making safer worlds through superior firepower.
You win this round, Shield Man. Oh, jeez. Why do they sound cute? That was stupid. Now that was just wasteful. Yeah, man. I see you. Is this death? Yes, it is! Red glow means death.
Marine, I believe the source of the invasion was from the main portal here in Delta. After you send that transmission, get here as quickly as possible.
Oh, activate entry. Oh, cute little fella. Don't you dare hurt my little buddy. Who dares? Oh boy. You're safe now, little buddy. Now to backtrack. shells and out. No, keep it around. Oh, sleepy.
Marine, computer system shows Swan and Campbell are still in the area. Watch out for them. Get that transmission sent.
Well, this looks lovely. Rob Finch. No audio logs. Brent Davis, quiz notes. Finchy, don't forget that trivia quiz night is this Wednesday. Do yourself a favour and brush up on the Shakespeare, mate. If we lose to those twits in administration again, we'll never hear the end of it. Brent. And Stephen Finch. Hey, bro. Mum told me that you're headed home in a week or so, but you can't wait for that, can ya? I've been pretty busy down here. Well, Annie's almost 9 now. Can you believe that? Diane and I are thinking about another one soon. We're gonna have to move into double-wide orbiter. Anyway, I won't keep ya. See you soon, Flapper. Eesh.
Manual uplink established.
Marine, you hear me? Back off from that console. Do not call for reinforcements. We don't know what the hell is going on here. And until we do, this area remains under UAC control. Cancel that transmission.
Satellite connection established. Transmission terminated.
We did the right thing. Until we know what's happening here, we need to keep ourselves sealed off from everyone else. The monorail entrance looks clear. Meet up with us there. We need to reach the Delta complex and stop this.
Marine, you have just violated a direct order. Get your ass back to that console and send that transmission.
I'm sorry, but trust my gut with this one. However, let's see.
You fool. You have no idea what you just did. If the creatures get hold of those ships, who knows what could happen? You might have endangered all of Earth. I'm going to Delta to stop this. don't get none.
Transmission successful.
Excellent work, Marine. Reinforcements will be here soon. I'll wait for you here at Delta. Get here as quickly as possible.
I'm sticking with a load playthrough again.
Transmission terminated.
We did the right thing. Until we know what's happening here, we need to keep ourselves sealed off from everyone else. The monorail entrance looks clear. Meet up with us there. We need to reach the Delta complex and stop this.
Marine, you have just violated a direct order. Get your ass back to that console and send that transmission. Marine, this is your last chance to get...
Let's try that again. You know, keeping it because I was stupid. Oh boy. Oh, bastard. How do I get... Aha. I might ignore the armor, stupid. Not worth it. Communications. Wait, no, it was garage. I think. Yes, it was garage. Wait, no, it was not garage. Yeah, well, there's armor here. Son of a... And look who's arrived. It's Mr. Bones. Oh. Son of a... Ah. Oh, jeez. No, sure. Well, I mean, I shouldn't. Ah, damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Actually, now I wonder, could I, considering I'm able to intercept the bullets of... Oh, jeez. I don't think I can... Bastard every time! Yep, I heard you. You know, I'm taking that. That was cool. Hell no, I'm not taking that one. Whatever. That's what that noise was. Oh, jeez.
Control system failure. Toxins identified. Execute cleanup procedure. Control system failure. Toxins identified. Execute cleanup procedure.
And now you explode.
This is the audio log of Nicholas Edgway, member of UAC Mars Hazmat Response Team, dated October 1st, 2145. We have concluded that the Martian atmosphere is wreaking havoc on the exhaust valve seals in the standard number 5 disposal drums. The engineers cannot explain the high level of contaminants in our internal atmosphere. The air scrubbers and filtration systems all seem to be operating at normal levels, yet a small layer of particulate is making it into the storage areas. That is what caused the lockdown yesterday. EAP Director Charles Hollis informs me that the personnel won't be harmed by these contaminants in the air, but we've seen that they do cause a corrosive reaction when introduced to the rubber compounds used in the storage systems. Effective immediately, all number 5 disposal drums must be locked away in at least a Class 2 rated transport medium. Assessment ends.
Nicholas, I redirected control for the main pump to the flow service terminal located on the maintenance platform above this area. If the main pump should crack or malfunction and cause a spill, the only way to shut it down will be from there. Entry into the pump room would just be too dangerous. If you have any questions, please see me. Thank you, Henry. Again, Scott Johnson. Mr. Sadovage, I fear that the rumors I've been hearing might actually be true. The other day, someone from my team was cleaning up a toxic spill in Delta, and they said they actually saw some sort of creature down there. He didn't know what it was built. What? He didn't know what it was. But it really scared him and got us thinking. We can't be too careful. I've locked some ammunition and combat armor in the cabinet by the monorail airlock door here in Sector 2. If you ever need to get in, the code is 483. Scott.
Welcome to the UAC Maintenance Department. This video will provide you with the necessary tools and information to do your job efficiently and safely. A safe worker is a happy worker, and your safety is our #1 priority at UAC. Observe all signs and follow all procedures to keep you and your coworkers out of harm's way. Cleanup is one of the most important aspects of what we do in maintenance. This phase of our job keeps everyone safe, and research has shown that working in a clean and toxic-free environment has a positive benefit on overall productivity. Power generation on Mars produces 2 byproducts, steam and green goo. We vent the steam all over the base through vents, floor grates, cleverly placed pipes, and pretty much any place else. The goo is a result of the MFS process reacting with core elements in the Martian soil. It is not radioactive, but it is quite toxic. Remove all toxic spills at once. Hazmat suits are the best way to protect yourself when a spill occurs. And if you happen to come in contact with the goo, report immediately to a medical station for a scrub down. After a few days in confinement, you should be ready to report back to work. Report any rule violations to your immediate supervisor. And don't forget to read your employee handbook for additional rules and information.
Wait, what was I doing? Oh boy.
Pump station shut down.
Oh, jeez. Really? Ooh. Oh dear God. Spiders. Jesus, better. I think I can do better. William Abrams, new rocket launcher. Tony, I'm sending you one of the new rocket launchers that we've received from the Marines. Please take some of the surplus toxic barrels lying around outside and blow them up. Be careful not to hurt yourself. The area damage is much larger than previous rocket launcher models. Thank you, Michael Abrams. I put in a request for more rocket ammo. I didn't realize how many barrels we needed destroyed. Thank you for the... Mr. Abrams, thank you for the rocket launcher, but I'll need more than the pre-installed 5 rockets for it. We have quite a few barrels here that need to be destroyed. I've placed it on my weapons rack for now and will begin destroying the barrels once I have more ammo. Thank you, Tony. Martian buddy again. Sleep away. Dear valued customer, are you tired at work often? Do you feel like you have less energy? Introducing the new and improved Sleep Away Pill. Now better than ever with the new Sleep Away Pill will keep you feeling refreshed and going strong all day. For more information, visit www.martianbuddy.com. There's the rocket launcher. I wonder why I did that. No, just in case. Wait, that's not what I was... Alright, let's see where that red door... I'm guessing it's a dead end. But just to be sure. Yep. Yeah. Cycling Sector 2. Oh boy. What fun is to be had in this room? Henry Varela. Jeff, The main waste processing unit here in Sector 1 is running at a higher pressure level than it was rated for. I'm very concerned about the stability of the whole system. One fault or stress fracture in any of the lines could cause doom for the whole mechanism. This processing system here was never designed to process that much waste, but they keep shipping it to us. We urgently need a new pump here before one fails. Thank you, Henry. And toxic. Mr. Moen, it is very important that you remember to store toxic waste barrels in their proper location. Having volatile substances so close to where people work is very dangerous, especially round doorways and narrow passages. If one of those barrels exploded, it could cause a lot of damage and someone might be seriously hurt, or worse, killed. Please address this problem immediately. Brandenburg. Well, now we know why there's so many explosive barrels around.
Are we? And in such a hurry to find us, to find me. There's no need to rush. I am everywhere, and everything here is mine.
It's a
pity you did not alert the fleet, but it is of no consequence. I'll alert them myself. They will come to the rescue and be consumed by my legion. We will use their ships to bring this hell to Earth. You won't live to see it. And you will die long before you have a chance to warn them.
Attention. Initiating.
Oh, jeez. Why'd I do that?
Warning. Air filtration system offline. Toxicity level increasing.
There's nothing left for you but a slow death as your lungs fill with toxic gases.
Every time! I wasn't ready. I'll take it.
Attention. Due to the threat of external contamination, hazard doors sealed. Attention. Due to the threat of external contamination, hazard doors sealed.
Oh, fine. I ran right into it. I deserved it. Damn imps. God damn it. Yeah, take that. 8 grenades, stupid bloody imp.
You will never escape me. Your soul will be mine.
Oh jeez. That didn't work as I intended. Ow, stupid pole. Oh my god. You know, I think I'm just gonna stick with the chain gun. Or this. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Which number's chain gun? Every friggin' time. Oh dear god.
Warning. Danger level yellow. Unsafe toxicity level detected. Access suspended. Code orange.
Oh dear God, I heard that. Son of a...
Access granted.
Destroy his...
Oh dear God, not another one. Oh dear God, what the hell? Babies! Baby bugs! Ah, didn't mean that. Okie dokie.
Warning. Danger level orange. Unsafe toxicity level detected.
Babies. Love the game or hate the game?
Warning. Danger level orange. Unsafe toxicity level detected.
Love the game or hate the game? They sure do have interesting demons. Oh, jeez. Oh, Doom 3 Mancubi. They sure make them feel like mini bosses. I hear you, babies.
will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell
Danger
forever.
level red. Lethal toxicity level detected. Air scrubber 1 of 3. Air scrubber 2 of 3. Attention. Air filtration system online. Toxicity level decreasing.
Look, ornaments. Scott, that is an excellent idea. We can't be too careful around here. Original message. Mr. Saddlewage, I fear that the rumors have been... Ah, yeah, all that. 483. Oh, I'm back here. Whew. Another level done.
Torzu Amiral Inokas.
Oh boy.
Rise, Quas Mir Yalopan. There is no death for you.
Oh boy.
Deliver us from evil.
This is the audio log of Engineer Sam Harding, dated April 5th, 2145. I have just completed repairs on the magnetic locks and have significantly reprogrammed the pressure sensors on the monorail systems. My fellow engineers and I are confident that the accident of last week will never happen again. The accident should never have happened in the first place. The internal sensors led the computers to believe that there was a vacuum inside the vehicle. Unfortunately, the computer decided that the only way to fix this pressure discrepancy was to open all doors in an attempt to equalize pressure with the outside. In going over 15,000 lines of code today, I can see no reason for this tragic event to have occurred. But somehow, the logs show the discrepancy is clear as day. Honestly, this looks to me like another case of a solid system going to hell in a handbasket. I'm confident that the layers of protection I added to the code today will prevent any such occurrences from happening again. I'm off to meet engineer Jim Torben at the access doors to the Delta Complex platform to try and troubleshoot a faulty track sensor that's been causing the door to stick.
James Torben, door repair. Sam, I completed the repairs on door A32 today. It should open more smoothly. On a separate note, did you see those artifacts that the science team recently shipped into the Delta complex? I don't know what they would, but I certainly don't like them being transported outside of the cargo crates. It just creeps me out seeing them, knowing that we are working above some sort of alien ruins. Just the thought of what might be lurking in those caves gives me shivers. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Jim. Turret gun-mounted barracks. Harding, I need you to check the mounting brackets on the turret gun here in security. It seems to be rattling whenever the turret moves. Carl. Thank you for repairing that so quickly. Carl, I fixed that mounting brackets this morning. It was those damn Mixum bolts again. I really wish the UAC would find a better subcontractor. Thanks, Sam.
Now leaving Environmental Reprocessing Center. Next stop, Site 2.
Who are you? What are you doing? I was waiting here on the train for my partner. He went to investigate what was going on, but he never came back. And now I don't know where he is.
He's dead.
I don't know what the hell's going on, but I bet it has to do with those artifacts we were digging up at Site 2. I bet they're somehow connected with those things in the Delta Complex. The Delta Complex isn't safe. You're crazy if you're going there.
Remember, safety first. Please do not exit the vehicle without wearing proper environmental protection. In the event of an emergency stop, MARSEC will be dispatched immediately for your safety. Have a nice day.
Look, I don't think this train
Now
is safe
entering
either.
Site 2.
We don't know what's ahead. I'm staying on the train until we get
Warning,
to Delta.
airlock
Then you're on
malfunction.
your own.
Please contact engineering to facilitate repairs. Thank
Look,
you,
I
and
don't
have a
think
nice
this train
day.
is safe either. We don't know what's ahead.
Try not to die. Oh, jeez.
Destroy all who oppose me.
Okay, I'm sick of that. Jeez. Ugh. Do this better.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
This, Mr. Ross, this is a quick note to remind you that the new automated defense system at the Delta Labs entrance is fully operational. Please contact Delta Security with any questions. Thank you, Delta Security. As you requested, the Junction 5 Site 2 airlock code has been updated to 826. This will allow you to manually override automated veiled sensor systems, allowing you to open any of the track doors. And the original message. The Site 2 engineering team will be conducting a few tests on the J5 airlock system next week. We will need to manually override the arse for these tests and request the input code be updated to 826 to conduct the tests. Thank you.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
No, dude.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
Ah,
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp.
Oh shit.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected. detected. Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
Oh dear.
This is the audio log of Charles Hollis, EAP Director, dated September 5th, 2145. In order to conserve current life support resources, effective October 1st, 2145, the Council has made a decision that all environment processors be brought offline in the general area of Site 2. Tomorrow, I will be sending out emails to all team leaders asking for an update on their asset relocation program to Site 3. We feel that we have unearthed enough useful material as it pertains to the project from Site 2, and choose to now devote resources in the exploration of Site 3. End log recording.
God, that's gonna annoy me. Mr. Hollis, I would like to report that the main tunnel passage to Site 2 has been sealed. I will transfer the door guard to the Archaeological Division today. For all practical purpose, that dig site is now closed for good. Thank you, Jon Brady. Mr. Hollis, as you requested, I've placed all the remaining ammunition from the security team stationed at Site 2 in Storage Cabinet 05.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access
I was
ramp.
reading you.
Airlock malfunction detected.
Say, little spider bastards. Any more? Yeah. Hmm. One, 142. Neat. Phil Wilson. Charlie Hollies, we've received a few artifacts from Site 2 without the...
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
without proper discovery and time date information on them. It is very difficult processing all these pieces when we don't know where or when they were uncovered. Please check your records and send the requested information back to me for artifacts 34, 91, 21, 23, and 86, 12. Phil Wilson, Delta Research Team. Ah, right. $826.
Airlock security override enabled.
Give you one thing. I told you one thing. That's to not die.
Now leaving Site 2. Next stop, Delta Complex.
Out.
Engineering, please report to Delta Complex access ramp. Track sensor failure detected.
And he walks it off like the champ he is. Son of a stupid spiders. I think I do that better. Nope, I did that even worse. Yes. Yeah, that didn't work as I planned. That works. Oh boy. Mr. Cohen, please inform your team that an automated security turret gun will be installed at the main entrance to Delta. This is due to the increased sensitive nature of the experiments and the security problems we've recently had. Please ensure that your team members have correct security clearance and are in the IFF database. We don't want a repeat of the problems we had when the guns were installed at Marine Command. Thank you, Central Security Authority. Thanks. I friggin' hate loaded guns with an automatic IFF. Guys, I encoded the shutdown sequence for the turret gun into my PDA. You can use it at the security terminal near the metal detectors if there are any problems with the gun. I would rather have it offline than killing anyone. Thanks, Carl. Carl. As the medical supervisor in this section, I feel it is my obligation to be proactive in regards to safety, especially now that we have a turret gun in a heavy traffic area. As a precaution, I've stocked medical supplies in the storage cabinets adjacent to the security office. Both cabinet codes are 364. I hope we never need them. Lee Pomeroy, medical supervisor. Sam Harding. Girl, I fixed the mounting brackets this morning. It was those... Oh, yeah. Mr. Cullen, we're going to be transporting a large specimen from Delta. Normally we will not be using the monorail, but we need to get it to Phobos Lab, and this is our only option. This specimen will be sedated. However, given both the importance and the hazardous nature of it, we feel it is prudent to have an enhanced security presence. You and your men should be prepared with full armor and plasma guns. However, lethal force should be only used as a last resort. Bringing this thing alive through the teleporter costs 7 men their lives, and it would be a shame to waste that effort. Also, as you know, there are plenty of rumors about our specimens. I do not want this to get out of control. Information about this transport must be kept to only those that need to know what is in the container. Thank you for your cooperation in this.
Destroy him.
No way.
Warning. Automated turret guns online. Warning. Automated turret guns online. Warning. Automated turret guns online. Automated turret guns online. Warning. 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 Automated turret guns online. Attention. Automated turret guns offline.
Okay. Another level done. Delta Labs level 1.
Emergency power online. All Delta operations suspended.
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. Assignment of engineers to the lower Delta Labs has become almost impossible. In 6 months, we've gone from a volunteer surplus to a critical deficiency of qualified personnel willing to accept assignment.
Emergency power
Increases in
online.
both pay and benefits
All Delta
have done little to help this situation. Through exit interviews as well as the weekly Delta medical brief, it's become apparent to everyone that the rate of sudden and unexplained mental illness is way beyond acceptable levels, even from ours. They're derogatorily being called sub-delts up here, and I have a feeling this attitude will spread to other parts of the UAC. End of log. This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. Disciplinary Action Report 40C-8, responding to Mars City Administration request.
All Delta operations
Delta Labs 1 is
suspended.
currently addressing a problem concerning theft of security equipment. 4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded, with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta Labs. We've located some of the missing equipment and have information that we hope will lead us to more. I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located. I hope to recover all items and find all personnel responsible. End of log.
Thanks, me. Price at Cape. Did you get it? Hey Rob, it's me again. Why haven't you written me? Why haven't you written me back yet? I sent all your old books and shit to you via the UAC. Did you get them? It sure is nice to get all that crap out of the living room. donate a lot of other stuff to some charity place too. In 6 months, when you come back, you'll see the difference. Anyway, please, right back soon.
Power only. All Delta operations suspended.
I'm lonely down here. See ya, Tanya. Oh, it's a girl. Right. Robert, I know exactly what you're talking about. Although not nearly as frequently as what you're describing, I'll follow up with you on this after I do a little investigating, but it certainly is weird. Right. Original message, blah 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 blah. Hi Ryan, are you guys getting strange sounds coming through walls and floors? We've been getting this all over the place the last couple of days. I think it's worse in the lower levels of Delta, but we can't...
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
But we can't pinpoint what the origin is. Anyway, I'm just checking in with others around the UAC. Thanks, Robert.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Systems down. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Operations suspended. Warning. Reactor core offline. Follow safety procedure. Orange. Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange. Video link up requested. Connection established.
Green, this is Kelly. If you're watching this, you're tougher than I thought. I guess things aren't always what they seem. Plans have changed. Delta Complex 1's been compromised. You're not safe there. I'm moving to Secure Service Tunnel 1.
Reactor core
It's not
offline.
far from your
Please
position.
follow safety procedure.
We'll meet
Orange.
there.
Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure.
Bastard.
Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Oh, wow.
Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Your friends are with me now. Soon, you will join them.
So that was a lie. I have no friends here.
Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure.
I forgot what it was. How?
Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Yes.
Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange. Attention, reactor core online.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Murrah, your complaint has been filed with Central Authority. They'll be handling your case from this point forward. To Delta Authority, as the engineer responsible for the reactor upper level maintenance, I feel it necessary to bring the current safety issues to your attention. If we are going to be required to take readings from the upper level while the reactor is online, then there will eventually be accidents. I recommend remote sensors be used for these readings and that the upper levels be closed while the reactor is online. Sincerely, Brian Mora. Here's my Martian buddy. Become a better person today. Lowest prices, free shipping, discreet packaging. Are you sad? We'll make you happy. Are you lethargic? We'll perk you up. Do you lack concentration? We'll help you focus. We carry all brands of latest bioengineered neurological drugs. Contact our salesperson this week and save 15% off of our already low advertised prices. Thanks from Martian Buddy. said every time. Oh, there was another one behind me. And here's the chain gunners. 2 hours, 42 minutes. Damn it. Whoa. It is hailing out there. Give me a sec. Where did this come from? Really pouring down. Oh, it's finally calmed down. And just like that, the hail is gone. Oh, that was amusing. What was I doing? Am I really gonna let that? That hit so hard. Oh, jeez. Freaking know it. Nerd. The moment those. Bastard. Peter Raleigh.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th, 2145. We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling. Approximately 80% of all extraplanar participants exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from their expeditions. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion and violence. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. As yet, we can find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain functions and only leaves more basal functions in the lower brain stem. We've witnessed that a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales, muscles become slack, bone, teeth, and fingernails become almost translucent, veiny sinews of their former selves. I have never seen anything like this in my career. Our observations continue. This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 15:43 of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages. Something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
Dr. Raleigh, just a reminder to let you know your order of antipsychotics have arrived from pharmaceuticals. There are quite a few large boxes here, and we are a bit short-handed at the moment. If you could have someone from your department come and retrieve these packages, it will be much appreciated. Ben Peterson, UAC Supply Coordinator. Wait, Ben Peterson. Yeah, I thought so. Anyway, Phil Wilson. Dr. Raleigh, we are filling up the available infirmary beds faster than we can get patients released. I don't see myself releasing any at all, actually. I am gravely concerned about where we expect to put more men if the current trend in testing isn't relaxed before we can determine the cause of the psychosis. Sincerely, Medical Technician Phil Wilson. Well, guess they don't have any numbers for this.
Making progress, Marine? The journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Oh, shit.
There. Oh, thank God. You're not one of them. I thought everyone else was gone. I was part of this. I helped them. The madness of opening to another dimension. Look, we don't have much time. We let it through. The evil, the protective stabilizer on the portal just failed after Betruger took the device. It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal, and hell followed him out. You have to help me first. I'm going to try to get the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex. You need to find me a working plasma inducer. It's all I need to get the teleporter working. You can look for it in operations. I have a security clearance. I'll unlock some doors for you. There. We don't have a lot of time. Please, hurry. Don't have much time. Get that plasma inducer, quickly.
The Soul Cube. Report filed by Ian McCormick. I've been working on the Soul Cube for a few weeks now. It is a fascinating artifact, as it turns out. It has some amazing properties. I wrote a new glyph pattern query yesterday and let it run all night. With the new query, the linguistics computer finally cracked the remaining glyphs. The Soul Cube is by every definition a weapon, and it seems to have been built to repel whatever type of creatures invaded this ancient culture. If I'm reading them right, during a battle the cube gains power with each life the wielder takes. When it is fully charged, it can be used to slay even the strongest of creatures. Even more impressive is that when it kills a creature, it transfers that creature's life force back to who is using the cube. I know this sounds like magic, and I have not been able to activate it to prove the theory, but this is what the glyphs illustrate. The glyphs specifically point out that you must kill 5 creatures before it becomes charged, and then amazingly, it will tell you it is ready. It is almost like a sentient being. This object is a fantastic find. In McCormick, CC, Research, Archive, Storage.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete.
Okay, that was clearly not what I was meant to do. Ah, I just used it.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Yep. Yeesh, that did terribly. That did even worse. Okay, it takes. Oh dear God. Storage. Yeah, shit. Hooper met. Resco Steve. Mal Blackwell.
As requested, the following is my initial feedback on my first trip through the portal. Private First Class Frank Cinders, dated October 15th, 2145. I don't know exactly where to begin. Obviously, I survived the first trip and feel no worse for the wear. I'm not feeling any of the symptoms reported by the others who have gone in before me, but I'm at a point where I'm still trying to process everything. Thankfully, the place looks deserted and devoid of any life, but the flames and heat and stench of the place,
It smells of death, decay, and burnt flesh. Tomorrow we're going back in with some of the eggheads, science division, to start securing forward positions, and we expect to start sending out the mapping droids at the same time. I feel I must admit on a personal note that I've got a really bad feeling about this. I don't understand what we're doing there or what we hope to prove. PFC Cinders, signing off.
MerchantBuddy.com. Baklava Buck Oven on sale now. Tired of the same old when it comes to snacking, store-bought treats getting you down? Then you need the new Merchant Buddy Lube Baklava Oven. You had that right, baklava. How many times have you said, boy, I really go for some scrumptious baklava right now? Well, now it's quick and easy anytime. Come to www.merchantbuddy.com for more info on the new Merchant Buddy Lube Baklava Oven and hundreds of other great products. Remember, Merchant Buddy is your buddy. www.merchantbuddy.com. Guy Harrelson, your lunch. Hey Frank, you left your lunch on my desk again. I put it in storage cabinet number 112. The combination is 538. Try to remember to pick it up. Last time you forgot it was there for a week, and that stuff stunk to high heaven. What the hell you got in there? Guy. You have no lower jaw. High five. Keyhun. Jerry Keyhun. Had that.
Warning. Halon systems active. Access denied.
Oh boy. Ah! Son of a...
Report 16-8, dated November 2nd, 2145. Patient 0432, Private Steve Jensen of UAC Darklight Armor Corps, expired. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. Initial psychiatric interviews suggested only mild psychosis with speech, motor activity, and thought processes within normal range. Paranoia being the only psychotic element directly evident. Reference interview G8A. Private Steve Jensen, October 18, 2145.
UAC psychologist Dr. Hooper interviewing Steve Jensen, male, age 27. Steve, can you talk to me about the last few weeks, please?
I don't want to talk.
Well, I'm here to help you, Steve.
I've tried talking. They think I'm crazy. You think I'm crazy.
They, your colleagues, aren't doctors. Let me help you.
Help? Nothing can help us.
Prior sessions over a period of 72 hours reveal rapid deterioration of both physical and mental capacity, with behavior inconsistent with any known patterns. The patient was responsive for brief periods and had to be restrained during interviews. Reference interview H-3-2, Private Steve Jensen, October 21st, 2145.
Tell me what you see, Steve.
I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to feel it. They'll be here soon, and then you'll see it.
Can you talk about what you see? Steve? Patient unresponsive. Terminating interview.
We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling.
Be escorted, number 8, to the medical lab after further instances of self-mutilation. I have cleared him for final research and disposal. He is no longer useful as a data subject. Testing for today has been halted due to increased power fluctuations. However, Ian thinks he can bypass the failsafes to boost our throughput, giving us the necessary power to move ahead to the with the final phase of Test 11. He's currently working on the problem in MC routing. I'm going to security to seal this area until testing can resume. The research subjects continue to deteriorate mentally. I've requested a security guard on site. I'm beginning to question my own safety working in close proximity to them. That's a typo. Test subject 8 never stopped screaming. I've informed the guard that offices occupied by the subject are to be locked at all times. I asked Dr. Brasky to place some military supplies in the security room locker. If things get out of hand again, I want to be ready. Test subject 4 attacked an inspector. Test subject 4 attacked an inspector today. I want to know who is responsible for letting them into the rec area, especially when it was known that non-UAC personnel were coming through today. The last thing we needed was another accident. Betruger assured me that no report will be filed, but until we block these inspectors from entering secure areas, we risk exposure. We have retired number 4 and moved the remaining subjects into the empty Sector 2 offices for closer inspection, observation. Jameson cleared the order for holding the test subject pending a detailed physical analysis. I uploaded a request for new volunteers, so we should have a few new transfers that are looking for free credits. Hey, from the start. I'm copying Sandra on this log entry. Be sure and check all potential candidates for immediate family or local social ties. Make sure they won't be missed. Corporate does not want to deal with any more litigations. Research subjects have become increasingly delusional. An interesting pattern has emerged in recent psych evaluations. All subjects are reporting supernatural experiences, well common enough as a schizophrenic manifestation. I've never seen the same psychosis affect all subjects in a controlled test group. Recommend occipital probes to check for growths or swelling. Applied pressure in this region might explain the mass hallucinations. Again, I suggest halting experimentations on these subjects until we discover what is affecting them. We sent the first batch of volunteers through the teleporter today. Subjects were administered a mild anesthesia to put them under for the duration of the experiment. They reported no side effects when awakened. The only reported injury was Subject 7, who had several lacerations after recombination on the receiving pad. We have speculated they were somehow self-inflicted during the matter transference, but are unable to fully explain how physical damage could be administered during an instantaneous transfer, unless it's not instantaneous.
Medical report 16-8, dated November 2nd, 21.
Yeesh. Wait a minute, these are imps. Who does? Ooh. That's a big skull. That's in 7. Ooh. Ah, that would have been cool. It's a big old head. Ah, that would have been. Yes. BFG 9000. Chief M. Abrams. Michael Abrams.
Security log number 3072 for Delta Security Chief Michael Abrams, November 15th, 2145. I've just come from the Armament Division where I was issued one of the new BFG 9000 series weapons. Wow, they weren't kidding about how much lighter it is over previous prototype models. Won't be so bad carrying this one around. Anyhow, for a couple of weeks now, many of the security teams have not been following proper reporting procedures. Not sure if it's the format of the new SIR, so I'll make sure each team is scheduled by Training Division to get spun up on the new reports. There have been some security issues in the Alpha Labs. I sent a team over to investigate, and now I can't reach them on any comm channel. Guess I'll have to go over there myself. Well, I'm headed over there now. I'll finish the security report in full when I get back. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna leave this BFG locked in my office for now. Please have IT security change my door code to 901. Sure as hell don't need anyone messing around with it. Chief Abrams, end of log.
Look at it. Prototype. Only 4 shots.
Alarm systems deactivated.
Dr. Riley requested military supplies placed in a storage locker in case of emergency. A security team member delivered the supplies today and secured them in locker 116. The lock code was set to 972. Ooh. BFG cells. Right, get back here. Yeah. Holy crap. Cool. Yep, heard that. Oh, you guys are out now. Phil Wilson. Patient workload. Phil, I'm going to need you to help me next week with my work. I've got so many files and reports to enter into the computer that I don't have time to actually see my patients. I will box up some of my paperwork and send it over to you. If you could enter the reports into the computer, that would surely help me. Thank you, Dr. Peter Riley.
Audio log for Phil Wilson, medical technician, Delta Labs, October 20th, 2145. Today I witnessed the third test of the teleporter in the 3 weeks that I've been here. Volunteers are becoming harder and harder to come by, and it isn't difficult to see why. They all come back screaming like loons about demons, pools of blood. It's real fire and brimstone stuff. At first I wasn't paying much attention, just doing my job, but the last was Robert Clayton. Now, I met him my first day here. This guy chews up rocks and spits out gravel. He's tough as they come. Having to sedate him and drag his drooling body to the isolation, it's really freaked me out. I'm gonna put in for a transfer as soon as I'm able.
Cool. That bastard distracted me. And eating. It's a very boring office. Aha! Gosh. Yeah, there's multiple.
Excellent. That will get the teleporter working again. Now you don't have much time. You're going to need to teleport across the containment chamber. It's the only way through this part of the complex. Head into the chamber and initiate the sequence on the machine. I'll take care of the rest. Get out to the teleporter pad.
I didn't know you're still talking, my man.
Excellent. That will get the teleporter working again. Now you don't have much time. You're going to need to teleport across the containment chamber. It's the only way through this part of the complex. Head into the chamber and initiate the sequence on the machine. I'll take care of the rest. I'm not going with you. Good luck. But before you go, I want you to take something. It's a journal I made about the experiments. Those things. It's all there. It'll explain everything. Get it to someone so this never happens again. My name is Ian McCormick, and I'm a research specialist stationed on Mars, working for the UAC. My primary job is, or rather was, to assist Dr. Malcolm Betruger in a variety of experiments, though for the past year we've been focusing almost exclusively on teleportation. I don't know if I'll make it out of here alive, so I'm recording this video log to let someone know what happened, and with that knowledge, prevent it from happening again. Initially, the teleportation experiments were amazing. We were creating a new science, and the prospects of it changing our way of life were, well, they were outstanding. I was proud to be associated with such an amazing project and someone as talented as Dr. Betruger. We noticed early on, probably before we had completed maybe a dozen successful tests, that there was a variable delay during the teleportation. The objects are broken down at the quantum level, transported, and then reassembled. Each stage of the process should have been instantaneous, but it wasn't. And we didn't know why. We sent a video drone through and were shocked at the images it sent back. Just a few frames of video right before the drone came back through showed what appeared to be several sets of eyes looking directly at the probe. We had just found a living, breathing creature that was not human. But Truger immediately sent out a request for volunteers. He specifically wanted UAC security force members because he wanted to capture one of these creatures. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I am most ashamed of my involvement during the next phase. To get medical clearance to send human subjects through the device, I doctored up several of our reports to indicate that we had performed living tissue experiments. I did not regret it at the time, but a few days later, when our third test subject came back, he was chewing off his own fingers. It seemed he was clinically insane. We started sending teams in about once every 2 days. The teams were reporting nightmarish experiences and sightings of things that ultimately made us conclude that the other dimension was not just another dimension. It was hell, and the creatures we were bringing back, demons. And then Betruger, he went through the portal himself. I don't know what he was thinking. It was an unscheduled trip, and he just went, and we couldn't stop him. And when he came back, he had changed. He sounded and looked the same, but he just... I don't know, he was just different. And then he did the unthinkable. He took the Soul Cube, the device that was discovered in the ruins, into the portal. The portal stabilizers just started to fail, and then living hell erupted into the base. Oh, we were stupid for not destroying the portals as soon as we realized what was on the other side. Oh God, forgive me. I blame myself for my part in this. Please, someone, never let this happen again. I'm sorry, Ian McCormick.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Systems activated. Teleportation will commence in T-minus 3, 2, 1.
Damn. Stupid chain gunner. Delta Security, locker code change request. Francis, a few extra supplies for the Central Security team will be sent to your area. Please store them in locker 103 and change the code to 259. Thank you, Thomas Sanderson, Delta Security Clerk. And Corbin Hughes, Martian Buddy Cabinet. Francis, shipping received one of those dumb Martian Buddy storage cabinets again, but no one here can figure out how to open it. Can you go online and see if you can find the code? I'll have the guys put in one of the storage rooms upstairs for you. Thanks for the help, Corbin. Two, five. Oh, that's a wraith. Take that. Oh, I know exactly where I'm gonna end the stream.
Interesting. Ah, you surprised me. I'm glad to see you. I would have hoped they would have sent more than just one guy, though. I've been studying one of the specimens we brought back to see if there's something physiological that would be a weakness, a way to stop them. I found nothing so far. Haven't had enough time.
Bullets.
I'm gonna stay here and keep looking. It's the only thing I can do. There are combat supplies in the storage cabinet in the next room. The code is 624. I hope you can use it.
I can remember it. 624. Ooh.
I'm gonna stay here and keep working. I'll upload my findings into the database.
Neat. I don't know why I did that.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests originating from Delta Level 3. While little is known about their native environment, the specimens appear to be carbon-based life forms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue is extremely resilient to abrasion or incision, which has complicated internal studies. Observational studies have shown incredible strength and agility, as well as the ability for some specimens to manifest and control cohesive plasma masses. The method by which these plasma masses are created is yet unknown. It is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic expeditions through the portal. While the cost in human life has been great in acquiring these specimens, we hope to one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many questions we have about these entities.
Oh, he's still alive.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests originating from Delta Level 3. While little is known about their native environment,
Hello, Mr. Bones.
carbon-based life forms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue is extremely resilient to abrasion or incision, which has complicated internal studies. Observational studies have shown incredible strength and agility, as well as the ability for some specimens to manifest and control cohesive plasma masses. The method by which these plasma masses are created is it is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic expeditions through the portal. While the cost of life has been great in acquiring these specimens, we hope to one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many questions we have about these entities.
Imp. Specimen 197, the Imp. This humanoid's long and muscular limbs make it extremely agile as a biped or quadruped. Its long and sharp claws allow for climbing steep surfaces. A configuration of 10 eyes provides this creature with a wide field of vision and the ability to see with clarity in low-light environments. Imp partial. Well, specimen 27, impartial. Left forearm amputated for biological study. Researchers are currently studying how this creature is able to manifest and throw an explosive plasma projectile from its hands. Specimen 218, the Revenant. This creature's endoskeleton is visible through a translucent, non-solid skin. Despite the absence of any visible muscles, this creature is able to strike at close-range targets with enormous strength. 2 shoulder-mounted cannons controlled by its nervous system allow this creature to fire guided rocket-propelled missiles. Specimen 42, Living Dead, partial. Able to function without recognizable brain activity, this creature has little regard for self-preservation. Though slow-moving, its behavior is aggressive and tenacious. Specimen 31, the Hell Knight, partial. The cranial mass of this bipedal specimen indicates that it is one of the largest creatures inhabiting the site, overpowering its prey with sheer might. The Hell Knight is one of the most ferocious predators known to our researchers. Like the Imp, this creature is able to defend itself at long range with thrown plasma projectiles. you almost lived. Almost. Jacob Stemmons. Maintenance, power Thomas Frank, storage locker updates. Jacob, we recently changed the code on the storage locker near the stasis transfer control to 371. Please be sure to annotate this on the security report for the local security detail. Thank you, Thomas Franks, Delta Security Clerk. Maintenance, power out. Mr. Stemmons, we are aware of the power problems in your area. Presently, we are dealing with several power issues throughout the entire Delta complex. It will be of great help if you would check some of the circuit breakers boxes in Mate 04 to determine if it is simply a breaker issue. Please file a report with the help desk and we will be out to your department as soon as possible. Thank you, Maintenance Division. Original message. The damn power has been fluctuating all week in the specimen transfer area. These conditions make it extremely frustrating to work. Can you please send someone down here to check on the situation? Thank you, Jacob Stennums. Ooh. Should have hit up here, my mate. It's an imp. Oh. Okay, don't do that. come over here? Yeah. Three, 7, 1. Oh, jeez! Video. Ah, the Specimen Status Museum.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. Welcome to...
Oh, we've come back.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was... What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104, located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event, according to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout the ruins. What clues we have been able to piece together reveal a culturally advanced society whose technology can only be described as mystic, as evidenced by U1's strange characteristics. Efforts to further examine U1 have been futile. Mass spectrometer and radiation scanning methods have failed to provide reliable identification of the molecular makeup of this artifact. The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant, unwavering temperature of 98.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Our research continues, and we hope that with continued investment and research, we can, one day soon, learn to exploit the technologies that make up U1.
Ooh.
Long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization. According to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout.
Larry Bullman.
This is the audio log of Research Director Larry Bowman, October 19th, 2145. I've been examining the glyphs on the cube-shaped artifact, which some are calling the Soul Cube, and combined with previous research data, it is my conclusion the device is some sort of weapon. If the power fluctuations would stop long enough for me to get the linguistic CPU online, then I am sure my theory would be verified. You know, I'll take this opportunity to lodge yet another complaint about the continual power problems. Living in this godforsaken base is bad enough without having to watch the lights flicker constantly. It's just... Well, never mind. Back to the task at hand. What I've deciphered so far is a bit, I must say, disturbing. It seems that when one has possession of the artifact, if one inflicts damage or possibly kills another being, it extracts power from that event somehow. Now, once a certain threshold has been reached, the artifact has the ability to kill anything you attack with it. How you attack with it, I'm frankly not certain, indicating that the artifact is autonomous in some way. To date, I've only deciphered about, 2/3, give or take, of the markings, but my initial glance at the rest of them indicates it harbors some far greater power. As you know, at this time we have not seen any reaction from the cube, and it has withstood any scanning, abrasion, or other test beyond picking it up and examining it. I suspect that just like the civilization that constructed it, its capabilities are diminished to the point of being useful only as a paperweight. End of log.
Malcolm Betruger. Soul Cube as a weapon. Dr. Bullman, I received your report and I find it rather perplexing. Given how little we know about this object, I cannot imagine how you've come to such a bizarre conclusion, let alone any conclusion at all. Send me all your notes for immediate review. In the meantime, for your own sake, do not share these findings with anyone else. I would hate people to think one of my highly regarded scientists is prone to flights of fancy. MartianBuddy.com. He may be a winner. Dr. Bullman, I hope you'll find this email. I have hidden my true name and address by disguising this email. He may be reading your messages. Your boss, I will not mention his name, is far more dangerous than you can imagine. I believe he is using you and corrupting your work. I believe your findings are correct and he knows it. He wants to hide the findings from the UAC and use the object for himself. I don't know why yet, but I will find out. Do what you can to stall him. Do not let him take possession of the object. HR Coordinator. The UAC Mars facility is looking for volunteers. We would like to encourage people from your team to help with the following areas. Safety. It's this. Ian McCormick. It is a weapon. Hey, Larry, You are correct. The Soul Cube is a weapon. I've translated the glyphs and now I understand how it works. The Soul Cube must be charged before it can be used. The souls within it must sense at least 5 deaths before the spiritual potentiality matrix reaches positronic astriction. Based on our interpretation of the glyphs, the cube has a way of acknowledging its readiness for action, but it's unclear how this happens. More importantly, we still don't know what will happen when it's released. This has gone way beyond the purview of Mars Station or even the UAC. We can't trust Petruga. He's gone mad. I'm preparing a report to send to the highest authorities on Earth. Good luck, and God help us. Ian.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1. It was discovered in 2104.
I have the Soul Cube in hell, and you will never find me.
Not taking that. God, stupid things. Shit.
The code from stone tablets found throughout the whose technology can only be described. Unwavering temperature of light. Our research continues, and we hope that
Bastard! Stupid imp. Screw it, I don't care anymore. Right, that's gonna annoy me. Investigation reports. I have received your formal request for inquiry into the activities on Mars. As requested by the board, I will be departing soon to investigate your claims. Your charges against Dr. Malcolm Petruga are being taken very seriously. As you may already know, the UAC, as a matter of policy, will not acknowledge or comment on questions or statements advanced by the press based on rumor or hearsay. I have been asked to explain that you are not to discuss this situation with anyone outside our legal department. Thank you. Elliot Swan, UAC Executive Council. Michael Abrams. All Delta Level 2 personnel. In an effort to minimize supply requirement errors, I'm having all the access codes to secure storage areas changed. We must continue to keep tight records for all inventory kept in storage. Please update your records with the new code for storage area 072725. Thank you, Mike Abrams, Delta Security Chief. All Delta Level 2 personnel. Level 3 access codes have been changed due to the 6-month rotation. The new code is 463. Seven two five. Ah, here it is. Now. Quick save is at... I'm still in that area. Delta Lab Sector 2B. Alright. I'll make this quick. Okay. You know, I could just... Yep, I'll do it on my laptop, so at least there's music going on here. Otherwise, I gotta wait till this loads. I suppose in the meantime... And that's gonna annoy me tremendously.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104. Located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event, according to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout the ruins. What clues we have been able to piece together reveal a culturally advanced society whose technology can only be described as mystic, as evidenced by U1's strange characteristics. Efforts to further examine U1 have been futile. Mass spectrometer and radiation scanning methods have failed to provide reliable identification of the molecular makeup of this artifact. The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant, unwavering temperature of 98.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Our research continues, and we hope that with continued investment and research, we can, one day soon, learn to exploit the technologies that make up U1.
Holy crap, there's still so much left. Come on, stupid. Load, damn it. Let's read this. Watch this.
In a quest to provide armies with a well-balanced set of weapons, the UAC looked to the past when designing and manufacturing the newest line of Mach 2 chain guns. The retro style and mechanical sturdiness of the chain gun is a must for all hardened combat veterans. Early adapters have nicknamed it SAW, with its armor
Got it. 050. Wrong way. Oh, there was a bit more. 0508. Ah, BFG. Oh, right. Well, it was 463. Holy crap. That's, whew. Okie dokie. This is the last bit.
Access granted. Access granted.
Ooh. That's a lot of blood. Eesh. Frank Serrano.
This is the personal audio log of Dr. Frank Serrano, dated September 19th, 2145. I've been brainstorming on Bertruger's thoughts about achieving sustained, uninterrupted transfers for the teleportation units. Currently, our systems can only build enough of a charge to have the portals open for approximately 10 to 15 seconds. It's enough time to get a team through, but not enough time to send in some of the heavier equipment. Engineering in the Inpro facility informed me that we can theoretically boost the active portal time to 45 seconds quite easily. But this will require rerouting power from central processing, and we just can't afford the downtime. Power requirements for the system are astronomical. We're sucking power from 3 veins in Inpro just to power Chamber 1. I have no idea how we can sustain transfers for longer than 60 seconds without giving serious thought to reorganizing the teleport power grid. I'll sleep on this. This is Dr. Frank Serrano signing off.
Where am I? There we go. Okay. Immediate medical attention. Dr. Serrano. Recently, Delta science team members have reported serious cases of irrational behavior insomnia. They believe these issues are directly linked to the recent teleportation experiments. Please report to Delta Level 3 ASAP and assist with medical needs. Thank you. Dr. Serrano, we currently cannot process your request for additional medical personnel in Delta Level 3. As you are aware, the medical staff has experienced serious HR shortages within the past 2 weeks and cannot take on the additional workload. There are surplus medical kits located in storage room D3-1 across from the lower terminal offices. The code to storage cabinet 317 is 841. Delta Control.
Destroy him.
There goes. Ah, shiz. Due to the incident last week, the Delta security team will be storing additional supplies in cabinets 386 and 387 near the first teleport chamber. We will update the access codes to 836 as soon as the equipment arrives. Thank you, Thomas Pelena.
This is the personal audio log of Dr. Frank Serrano, dated September 19th, 2145. I've been brainstorming on Bertruger's thoughts about achieving sustained, uninterrupted transfers for the teleportation units. Currently, our systems can only build enough of a charge to have the portals open for approximately 10 to 15 seconds. It's enough time to get a team through, but not enough time to send in some of the heavier equipment. Engineering in the Inpro facility informed me that we can theoretically boost the active portal time to 45 seconds quite easily. But this will require rerouting power from central processing.
This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Han Lee, dated October 16, 2145. Why is it that I keep getting the crummy jobs? Armor Corps 1st Platoon and 1st Science Team were completely wiped out this morning on their second excursion. And I am the one charged with writing up the reports and sending this information back to Earth next of kin. So here I am. First cup of coffee for the day. 5 hours of sleep the night before. No shower. And I have 20 dead bodies to fill out paperwork on. I haven't seen the actual corpses, but word coming down from the grapevine says that it looks like they have been hacked up pretty good. This says everyone on the base spooked. But Truger is nowhere to be found, and there are a lot of questions being asked with no answers from anyone. Last I heard, they were suiting up the next outfit with the new BFGs. Sounds like they weren't taking any chances on this next trip with them packing that kind of firepower. This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Han Lee, dated October 20th, 2145. Just when I thought this job couldn't get much worse, it did. Delta scientists sent another group of researchers through the portal 2 days ago, and they failed to return at their scheduled time. Radio transmissions to the research body have gone unanswered. Even our LZ tracking systems can't find them. We fear that they are dead. Losing lives is one thing, but losing our proprietary technologies is another. The team was equipped with the newest BFG weaponry. We fear those guns may have fallen into the hands of those that killed them. We don't know who or what is behind that portal. But until we find out where our guns are, I'm suggesting we suspend operations to the portal. Thank you. End of log.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Please select teleport destination. Pad 2 selected. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete.
My patience with you is wearing thin. Look around you, Marine. Everyone is dead, and soon you will join them.
Access granted.
Jeez.
Warning. Chamber malfunction. Please select teleport destination. Pad 3 selected. Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
Yeah, boy.
Decontamination process started. Primary system failure. System shutdown. Backup systems online.
Stop him!
Maintenance personnel needed in chamber.
Anyone else wants to come out and play?
Pad 4 selected.
Eight, 4, 1. Oh, I needed that. Alan Becky. I hate them so much. Ugh.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Evidence. Pad 2 selected. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete.
Pretty sure I'm lost. Eek.
Pad 3 selected.
Okay.
Pad 1 selected.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Wait, I'm gonna go back real quick. Down to labs level 3. Save. There we go.
Pad 1 selected.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Okay.
You will never never find the thing you seek. It is trapped in hell forever.
Ooh, boy. Look at all this blood. Paul Downing, ammunition cabinet. Jack, just a little reminder, they changed the security clearance again today. The new code for lockup 104 is 579, so I doubt you'll need to use it. Yeah, I'll just... Loading. I love that they show different screen for, you know.
Welcome to my domain. Behold the shape of things to come. The time has come for the forces of hell to escape their prison and drive mankind into darkness. Your darkest fears will soon be realized as your soul burns in hell. There's nowhere to run. I am everywhere, and you will never find the thing you seek.
Well then, if there was ever a time to end the stream, it will be in hell. So, at least next stream, the title's gonna be very, very simple. Welcome to hell. So. As always, when I say my goodbyes, I say them multiple times because I never know when the stream delay kicks in. So goodbye, 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 goodbye.